Soon, starting soon. Wait a bit. minute. Okay, nice. Let's start for today. It's planning to make a portfolio type website today, and I'm going to show you my CV, which I think I will change it, and the CV is a PDF file, right? So I am planning to copy all this information into a website and have these as separate pages in the website. So that's the plan. Designing the website, I will use Adobe XD, which I prefer. Very easy to use. Very easy at the Illustrator. I've used both, and I have created UI designs in Illustrator, but XD is easier. Illustrator gives you more options, but if you want to make something simple, Illustrator is easier. Anyway, so let's start with some inspiration, from Dribble, or I don't know what that site is called. Dribble, or yeah, I think they have web design. That's some very good websites here. Well, the thing about these kind of websites are very attractive. As you can see, I like these kind of designs, but the main factor that this website is very attractive is because of the pictures. So getting the picture is not exactly a problem, but these type of websites make their custom pictures, you see. So the picture is making this very attractive, in my opinion. Okay, I'm going to use this picture here. I'll search it up in my where I've kept the picture. I'm gonna use one picture, and we'll try to make it responsive. I should add the responsiveness to another to-do list for today. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it mobile first. Let's see. see these are Illustrator arts, can be exported, so not bad. Sign up. Portfolio or CV page does not exactly need sign up. So let me search for portfolio website. See, this one doesn't have sign up. It does have few things. Well, the plan is to make some pages. So this one a page, this one a page, this one a page. Personal summary is very short. I can keep this on in the, excuse me, home page. This can be a page. This will be a page. The contact will be a page. This one's good. But again, the design, the picture, the vector art. Again, art. Can put some of the social links down here somehow. Making, yeah, I can exactly make this. So the problem is that the picture might get pixelated. Let me see if I have the picture somewhere. Give me a minute. Yeah, I found the picture. I'm just gonna copy it somewhere. Oh, wait, let me just open up projects tab. So it is going to be a VS Code project and portfolio. Let's call it portfolio live day one. Portfolio live, yes. Pasting it here. Okay, so this is a very minimal design, which I like. So I'm going to make the homepage similar to this one. Gonna design the others and the work page a bit differently, but let's start by making the homepage. So this is 1920 by 1080 screen or canvas. So I'm going to start the design here. So this is okay. Very big a logo, very big what do you call this? The navigation bar, some social links, some writings, and the picture with the background color. Yeah, and this drop down or a menu. So in our, like, the PC version, it's when it's full screen viewed from a web browser, it will not have this. Rather, it will have this on the mobile. So we need to configure that as well. We need to know how to configure that as well. I don't remember, like, I made that, but I don't remember how. Anyway, so this is going to be the navigation bar. Navigation bar white, side white. So gonna create a color palette, maybe. The best way to select a color palette is viewing the color palette website. It's like color palette. So there are a lot of beautiful color palettes that you can use. As a designer, like, I used to use this years ago, so kind of remember all this. So blue is my color, so I'm gonna find something bluish. There's a dark and a white vibe, so the texts would be this color, the majority of the backgrounds would be this color with this color. Want something subtle. There are other. Oh yeah, if this works, let's see. Not this one, sorry. um where was it? This one. Gonna copy this. So it is selecting the regions here. One and no. Very bright. A lot of colors. Well, I don't actually mind this palette. I don't actually mind this palette. This is good. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep it aside for now. To have the palettes, like, wait, is there any export palette? What do you mean by export? Copy URL, PDF, image, yeah, image, CSS, embed. Cut it and paste it onto our working folder. So what I will have now is import something. Import pictures. This one. So I have this picture. I'm just gonna, shrink it. Oh, keep it here so that I can, copy the colors. So I plan on doing something like this would be the picker. So making this black. Having this one here. Still black. Not exactly, this is not exactly black, but you get my point. Here will be the social icons, and here will be the image. I'm not sure if the image would look good. Copy here, and it's too big. It will get pixelated, yep. What I would want to do is making the navigation bar a bit bigger. Well, that website that I liked had a background color. That's the problem. Okay, how about I don't give the picture here, but in the about page? Will there be an about page? Let me just write it down, the structure on the website. First, we'll have a home page. Okay, later home page. We'll have an about, I think, work history, education. Number 5 is skills. What was academic history? Projects. 6 would be projects. 7 would be contact. A lot of pages. That's it. No more than this one. Well, the projects. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make these things. So, few notes on the specific pages, like the home page will be not scrollable because like it's gonna take the full width, full height of the screen. About the skills will have tabs. Skills will have the progress bars. Six. We'll have pictures and links to the GitHub pages. Work history, a list. Education, a list. So I'm gonna design the home page now with Adobe XD. So not giving here, rather why is it showing a very thin line of what exactly? Never mind. I'm gonna create another one similar but with different color. I don't like the line. Anyways, gonna can't even see what I'm doing right now. Okay. Anyway, so the fill would be, oh, not white. Wait, the fill would be of this color. Of what? Text. Look, my name. The fill would be this color. Opacity, regular. From 20, giving it to 72. 90. And okay. Thinking to change a bit with having a rectangle in which covers the entire thing, making that of a dark color, not giving the border, sorry, the border, but the fill color, and taking this, wait, what, this one, right? Yes, now bringing it up. Doing this and keeping it a bit here. Okay, let me just create the logos, then it will look like something. At least here would be the logos. I'm not going to actually create the logo, but there's a logo, something. And we'll have some things. These will be there, but not as big. It will be 50. Oh, not even 50. Something like 30. Not one. 30. Okay. Good. Good. So this will be changed to the pages. I remember as doubt. Duplicate. Keeping it evenly spaced, although it will not be evenly spaced. 5, 7, so including the home page, it will be 6 here. Okay. The next was where? Okay. It was about, let's check. What history list? Education, skill, projects, and contact. Education, skill, projects, contact. So okay, okay, never mind that. Okay, so what now? There will be some icons. Making it smaller, like an icon. I'm going to obviously put actual icons here, so don't worry about that. Select the 3, group it up. And yeah, these 3 will be the icons. Very big for an icon. Still. And of course, the live will be on, the entire live will be on YouTube, like free to watch for anyone at any time. For those of you who cannot, like, join a live stream with me. Yeah. Okay. Without this block, it will just be a plain old, which looks good actually. It doesn't look bad. If I change this color to something else, like this one, maybe not that great. Maybe changing the font will be better. Okay, here in the about section, I am not going to give this one. Rather, I plan to give something like here, a small thing here. Developer, development. I think I did spell it right. Anyways, gonna make it small, like 40. Yeah, enough small. Gonna keep it here. So, what else? I did have a logo with me. Let me just check. I had a logo of my previously. I made it. Wait. The website project. This was the yes, found it. So this was my logo. Oh my God. It's gonna copy it here. Yeah, removing the dummy logo, keeping it here, making it smaller, and keeping it here aligned with most things. Yep. Looks very clean, but had less color. Like this website is very good because I tried to copy the the white is here. So bringing that up, sorry, what am I doing? Bringing this up and extending it till here, not making it like this, rather the entire here, and copying these things, moving it here. The developer can go right here. Looks good, I guess. Very big empty space. Yeah. Let me just change. I should do something about the empty space, giving I don't know, an image, something. Okay, gonna do something like this, keeping it in the middle. Okay, keeping this here, one side, and having a background, like a dynamic background which would move with my mouse. Okay, I have few, like, change different logo, like, oh my god, not like this, very huge logo. Can So if I just give it here, and this should be on below developer contact project by thing. Yep. Maybe a darker version would look good, which I have also. It is obviously too much darker. Let me just change it up. Just giving it this one. And as you can see the logo here, I'm just going to show a part of the logo like this. This does not look bad. And no, I'm going to select the developer. Whoa. And the developer, and move it here. Yeah. Maybe this. No. Yeah, this does not actually look bad. I like this one. Very minimalistic, and yeah, yeah, it's good. This would be the homepage. Now, what is this pasteboard? I'm going to duplicate this, and this one would be the homepage. Page. Am I in track? I have 1 hour and 12 minutes for this session to end. In the first session, I planned on making the design, the complete design. Yeah, I guess I'll be able to complete it within an hour. This will be the about page, where it will, scroll down, of course. I will design the copy. Okay, I'm just gonna design the about page now. So the about page will not have this, rather the rectangle. Oh, this. There was a rectangle here, which I have deleted, of course. I'm just using this color palette because I selected this color palette. Nothing else. Anyway, so uh not sure if I'm gonna keep this like this, increase it maybe. Having a developer picture would be nice. Not like this. Come on, this. Does it look bad? I don't know. It's gonna be like, if I am to, like, look at almost to the full screen, it's gonna be a bit pixelated. So what I'm gonna do now is select the about, increase the about page because it's gonna be, scrollable. I will not have these. What is this? Okay. Now let's increase it like this. Not bad. By saying developer. I'm going to do now is copy this part. Gonna change the of course it's gone. Okay, below will be the footer. Footer would have what? Footer would have all rights reserved, those kind of things, right? So rights reserved, those kind of things. Dot dot, yeah. It's not gonna be this much big. It's gonna be small, like 10 pixel. No, not that. 20 pixel. Yeah, but I'm not gonna specify another things on like another menu like it is in the top, but I'm thinking that if I should give the menu on the top in the footer as well. Not sure it's gonna be I'm just gonna keep it like this. Oh my, then it looks like my business card. Anyways, I'm gonna copy the about, paste it. Oh my god, why can I not move the about somewhere else? Yeah, moving it here. Okay. So what is this? This one should be the work history, which will have a list. Which will have a list. Anyway, so the list will not have the picture, and it's too dark to be the list. So what I'm gonna do is create something lighter, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Sometimes I feel like the dark looks good, but it's not always good. Having this much. Okay, not having the border. So the rectangle should be okay. These should be a group so that it's easier to understand that there's the logo, this is the writing, and the rectangles should be below. Yes, so this will have a fill color of this, will have a fill color of this. I don't like the palette now. I thought it contained subtle colors, but it doesn't, which I don't like at all. Well, what I will create is the work history will have the works here as a list. You know what would be great? Not having this one like this, rather here. Not having the border and taking this below here. Of course, it will be black. Not black, but this. All right, so what I'm planning to do with this is doesn't make sense because bigger rectangle. Changing the theme. Okay, the problem. Well, I know how to solve this problem. But if it was Illustrator, I wouldn't have faced this problem. Yeah, perfect design. Anyways, not making this like this and gonna increase this one till this right here. Yeah, not my best design, but will do, will do. Okay, now for the list. So the list would be some header where I work, and some header where I work, few points, time. These can be the points. This can be the, I don't know, this can be the header. So if I am to, like, select these two and copy it and paste it a few times. Delete, because I'm going to copy it together. Supposingly giving this one. And this can be, what, a researcher. It's a job, the work. Researcher. Where? In my school. This will not be 90, rather it will be 40. Not 40, too small. 55. Yeah, I can change this from regular to something else. To bold. Yeah. Now it makes sense. So the researchers, something like North South University. Now I can create 4. I think this will look better. And of course, have to move it down a bit. So the work history, this much. This is Tango 4, increasing it. Yeah, better. Much better. You see, the changing the dominant color in a website changes the theme completely. Like this one, like my homepage and my about page has a black theme, a very dark theme, but this one has the, second theme. So not too much, I don't know, too much time to, go on the details of designing. So I'm just gonna have to do with what I've got. What am I doing? What is this? What is happening? Okay. Now to have the, so this is the about page. Sorry, this is the work history page. Just gonna keep it like this. Next would be the education skills. Education, I can give a picture of our university. I'll just gonna see it. Let's see what we can do. copy it, paste it here. Okay. Here and pixels. So I'm gonna keep the I am going to keep I'm going to keep this theme, but going to add a picture so that it doesn't get, boring. You see, everything here is getting complicated doing. So that's gonna select everything here. Oh yes, of course I have to change those. I will. Keeping it here beside the middle line. And I don't have this much education, but I will say about my bachelor's. Let me see what I did say. Just the bachelor's here. I'm going to add my school as well, so it's gonna be international school college. I'm gonna remove the last two because just the school and the university is needed. So levels and I don't know, BSc, BCS, BCS, BSc, Bachelor's of Science. Like this? BSc, Triple E. No. North, South, University, and it's gonna go out of the picture. BSc, Triple E. Okay. Move it slightly here. Can this will not be work history, rather it will be education. Keep it here. Maybe a picture of our university, right? Oh no, South University logo. No, this one. I like this one. Mr. Campus. Image. Save image where I am doing project in. This is the where VS Code projects. Hopefully live. And it's the picture. 51 minutes to 10. Okay, now to get the picture. Such a small, it will get pixelated 100%. Anyways, just gonna leave it here. Okay. Skill, projects, and contacts. Lot to do. Will be skills. You know what? I'm thinking of making the projects and the skills the same. So gonna remove the skills, gonna name just the projects and move everything. Yeah. I have to remove from, not just gonna remove from everywhere. You know what we're doing. Yes. So skills and education. Sorry, skills and what was that program? Program projects would be the same page. What I plan to do now, projects, not programs. Okay, so this would be the projects. So in the projects section, what I'll give is first the skills, then few projects. Yeah. So copying this up here. So we're gonna control all and write for skills. Keep it here. And another thing will be the projects. So the two options I planned on making the progress, right? Yeah, I did. So yeah, progress bars. I'm gonna do no more than 5 skills. Let's see. So wait, I can copy this here. Write the name of the skill. Supposingly it can be web development. And progress bar below. We'll just make it a progress bar later on. Gonna copy it, paste it, and paste it again. 3 is fine. Maybe machine learning. I don't know if you can call that a skill, but I don't know. Machine learning is a field of learning, maybe. And what else? App development. Maybe some of your app developers. Development. Yeah. Then I'm gonna need more space. Four projects in a square. This will be project. Maybe a picture. Okay. Picture, sorry. A picture here. don't know if these two are aligned. Anyways, so picture here, and gonna copy these two, bring it down here. Yeah, selecting the projects, increasing this. So there will be some pictures of the projects and some descriptions, along with descriptions as in, gonna copy this to provide the description. Some descriptions about, short descriptions about the projects, because these are very big writings. And let me just, see, I have some project. Yeah, I can give this. I made something similar to Facebook a long ago. I made something similar to Tinder not a while ago, like when I was learning about React, that is. Have facial detection, and what else? I am out of projects. Where can I find more projects? Wait, I think I have it down here. Let me check. Wait a minute. This one, this one. Yeah, this is at the top. Ocean Edge. This is a good one. Yeah. Some links to the GitHub. Okay, wait. I will give it. Right. It's gonna give my profile for now. So the general concepts of the skills page. So the last remaining page is the contact. Gonna move the projects to here. Last remaining one would be contacts. Gonna copy this one, which is education. Copy and paste the education to education 1. And education 1 would be contact. Okay. Contact, similar to these things, I think. Moving it here. So the contact here are the contact details, like these things. Nothing more. No pictures. The addition of pictures is not that important. All right, so it's just gonna be contact. email. Just gonna make it very basic. Copy this one. Yeah. And what? And what? Contact. Yeah. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 web pages design complete with before the session is. So to answer some of the few common questions that you might have is the apps that I'm using. This is Adobe XD. You can use XD or anything, like, you can use Illustrator, XD, Canva, or Photoshop to make it. Also, you can use, when I was starting web development back in 2015, when I had interest in changing the HTML of a web page. So 2015 or 14, I don't remember. So at that time I used to draw the the designs of the websites on my notebook. So I had a art paper, art book, or art copy, whatever you call it. So I used to draw the websites on them and then later try to design it step by step. So okay, so I will have, okay, let me just find the logo icons. I had also the logo icons somewhere. It will be white, so there will be Twitter, Mail, Facebook. So assets using these, and gonna find other pictures with the font or something. React icons have these things as well, so I don't exactly need this. Never mind. We're gonna figure it out step by step. Other this, and what else? That's no 3 here. Gonna copy this. Any other things that I've used? The color palette I have. Let me see. The picture of me is missing, so yeah, the about picture. So I'm just gonna save this as an XD file, so that I can later edit it. So it's gonna go to VS Code projects, Portfolio Live, saved as Untitled. And what else? How else can I export it? Batch all artboard. Okay, never mind. Did a lot, so I am going to initialize the React environment and gonna take the break because 2 hours ending. So I'm gonna tinker around a few things while I have time. I still have 34 minutes till my first session is over. So okay, not this one. This is something else. This is related to deep learning. If any of you want to see deep learning lives or videos in the future, let me know. So smart way to open is like go here, write cmd to bring out the command prompt, and write code and dot to bring out the folder. Open in your VS Code. As you can see, I have everything here. So this will all go inside of the resources, and now we start hunting and learning about React. So up until now, what I did was finding the pixels, finding a color palette. Not the best color palette, but something that we could work on. Making the design on XD. I hope many of you are familiar with the procedure of creating design. XD is very simple to use. You can even download the software and use it anytime and anyhow. It's very easy to use. What else did yeah, we made the designs of each of the page. What we will do now is understand how we put the designs we see here on the website or the web page or website, whatever you call it. So as I told you, I'm going to use React. I touched React almost an year ago, so I am very I don't remember much of it. I don't even I know that there was a command to make a React application or React tool. I don't know what it's called. So we are going to figure it out together. So the few things that you need to understand in using React or web development is the basic HTML. So I don't actually have the time today because I don't know how long it's gonna take. I am doing it after so long, so I don't know how long it's gonna take to make the entire this. So the challenge is to finish these 6 pages by today at 8. So I don't know how long it's gonna take. So if I had time, I would have gone through HTML, the basics of HTML and CSS. So actually so you should actually know at least some basics of the entirety of the HTML. It's very easy to learn, and the styling sheets, so which is the CSS. All right. So React. How do you learn a stuff? You search it up on Google. All right. So I can open the tutorial. I don't need this, right? No. I could even open the docs, not the blog community, later when we will face something. So this is a class component. We use the functional component, right? A simple component. Don't ask me what is the class and the functional component. I only know that the functional component was created after the class component. I don't even know which one is the latest one. So in any case, I'm gonna figure it out together. A lot of things here, so getting started. How to add React to HTML page in 1 minute. Learning React. Guide in the main concepts. React for designers, JavaScript resources, practice tutorial, step-by-step guide to main concepts, thinking in React, recommended courses, advanced, a lot of things here. So just gonna start with try React and go to React in 1 minute. Let's see if it has script tags, DOM container. I hope everything's good. Yeah. JSX. Okay, not here. So creating a new React app. How to add React to a website. I just saw this, right? Learning React practice tutorial. Thank you. So NPX, okay, yeah, I was looking for this one. Create a new React app. So you might need a tool chain. So you might need to install, first of all, Node. The npm, gonna say step by step. You need a web editor, a code editor. My preferred choice, VS Code. Okay. Sublime can also be a choice for someone. Atom, few of the top code editors. But VS Code, I use VS Code for everything. AI, machine learning, web development, Flutter, you can do it for Flutter. VS Code has everything. So recommended VS Code, go to this, download this, very easy. The download wizard, very easy to deal with. Node package manager, Node.js. Download the recommended, install it, very easy. And then you will have the node package manager. And if you even don't have the node npm, the node package manager npm is the npm. So you use the npm to install packages. It can be React app, it can be React, like, you know, dependencies, imports, other things. So that's it for the, like, you know, the initial tutorial. So I am gonna create my first React app, I think now. Next.js, JX, then there are other few good, like, JS things, like there are Redux, then Express.js, React.js is one of them. So we're just, you know, touching on the React.js. So using React is, you need the knowledge of course, as I mentioned, that you need the knowledge of HTML, CSS, because that's the basics of all web. Now, you also need knowledge about the JavaScript, because it is like the React works on JavaScript, and JSX, which is the JavaScript XML. I'll look into it, like, you know, I'll learn it with you guys, like today, how JSX works. I have some knowledge of Python and Java. Java is like completely different, but I have seen JavaScript to be similar to Python because of the imports, the functions. Obviously, JavaScript is more of complex because Python is the easiest programming language for any programmers to start with. So from the easier perspective, you cannot, exactly compare Python with anything. I don't know if I might be wrong, but to me, Python is the easiest to learn. JavaScript is also the top demanding language nowadays. So JavaScript kind of similar to React. Similar to Python. When I first started React, the front end part was very easy, but the back end part was very nightmarish to me. So now that I've worked with Python and a few of the machine learning codes, I am able to understand JavaScript better now. So yeah. In any case, I haven't touched JavaScript in a long time, so gonna have to see and tinker out with the codes. So yeah, so let's start with our first React app. So I'm gonna open up a terminal, and I am in the right folder. So according to this, it will be npx create react app space my app. So my app will be my portfolio, right? My app will be my portfolio. Wait, where did the VS Code portfolio live? So okay, so let's try npx. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, you will see how I troubleshoot the error. So create react app dot means that it will create everything here. So before executing this command, I'm going to make images folder, or not images, let's call it resources, and select this up until this and throw everything there. Okay, everything is now in the resources folder. So npx create react app dot means creating the React app and the directory that is open. So in my case, the directory is open. The opened directory is this one. So it will create the React app in this space. So wait a minute. Oh, thank you, Sarchar. So creating the React app in this space is just using the dot. And if I want to create the React app inside of a folder, like I want to create another folder, supposedly calling it my app. This is a folder. I'm going to create the React app in this folder. So in that case, I am going to write my app like this. But I don't want to do that, so just gonna delete my app and gonna create the React app on this specific folder. So I'm gonna use the dot syntax. So hopefully it works. If it doesn't, so it's working. It's working. So if you are following along with me, it's not working. npm naming restrictions, of course. Yes, so there are naming restrictions. You see, these are the errors that we programmers solve every day, and there's nothing to be afraid of the errors. So the errors come normally come with explanations of their own, and if it doesn't, you can obviously search for the errors and get how other people solve the errors. So name can only contain URL friendly characters, which can be I remember now, the name cannot have a capital letter, and it cannot have spaces. Yeah, spaces means that you are creating two of them. So gonna change the thing. So I am going to cut this off because it's going to be problematic. So I'm going to rename it as lowercase portfolio underscore live. It's gonna go in and open up the coding VS Code using the CMD and writing code. Dot means open VS Code. Dot is in open VS Code with the correct directory that it is showing. It is showing the VS Code / live portfolio live. It's going to open the VS Code in another screen. Okay, Same thing, opening up the terminal, I'm going to create npx create react app space dot. Hopefully it will work now, and if it doesn't, we will make it so. Okay. Directory dot contains files that could conflict with the resources. You know what? I will not use the dot syntax. Pressing the up arrow key to bring up the previous command, and gonna create it another time. So portfolio underscore live and enter. So as you can see, there is a new folder created, portfolio live package.json. Like these, I guess the package contains all of the things about the projects that you're making. So it's like, you know, we'll let it finish, and in the meantime we will see what we have to do. So the Next.js, we don't need Next.js, so from scratch. npm, we have npm. Okay, okay, so getting started. You can write the npx command here as well, just saying. Okay, let's read some documentation. Do we need JavaScript? We need this guide. Yeah, I do need a reintroduction to JavaScript JS tutorial. Functionality date. Okay, so getting started, I'm just gonna keep this one. What I do normally is, I don't know if most developers do it, but I make a mind map of my doings. Like whatever I do, I make a mind map of it. Like I'm thinking, because I don't get distracted. So I'm just gonna do this. I hope my tab has some charge left. Yeah, it does. So you are going to see it here just up after some time, what I'm writing. Okay, wait, it's just going to be on YouTube, web development live. All right, so the mind map. Mind map will focus on, first of all, the objective. It's coming now. Objective, which is to create web page, website in React. So I mark the problems that I'm facing, any errors, any things with red, and possible solutions or the way that I'm going, the direction that I'm going in blue. And if I'm writing the codes, I will mark those down as green, like underline those down as green. So is it finished? No, not yet. So why I'm making this now is that I am getting, oh, I don't want to, keep every single tab open in my head. Like, after working, sometimes I open up this and think like, why did I open this again? So it gets confusing. Like I have to read for a few times, few minutes to understand. Oh, okay, I need this. Or sometimes I forget that I need this. So I just cut it off. Or if I think that I might need it, or I don't remember why I need it, so I keep it. So I just keep on tabs open and open. So it gets a lot messy, and you don't have a good way of knowing like which tab you opened, why, and where the thing that you looked for it gets lost. So I normally what I do is like make a mind map so that I can map this out and see which tabs I've visited when, so that it I'm not I don't have to keep every tab, like contents of every tab in my head rather than in the tab writing. So anyways, so the objective is to create the React app. So React objective is to create the website in React. So what I have to do now is to understand. So the prerequisite here is reading to know JavaScript. Note that we're also using some features from ES6, a recent version of JavaScript. In this tutorial, we are using arrow function. Classes, let const elements. You can use the Babel REPL to check what ES6 codes compiles to. Gonna open this as well. So the problems, not exactly problems. You see, this line has a lot of information to deal with. This line is telling you to follow a guide, a JavaScript guide. This paragraph is also telling you about they use the functional components, arrow components, classes, let constants, and other things. So a lot of information in this just simple paragraph. So what I'm gonna do is very thick. Wait, for you to see. What I'm gonna do is write the things that I think that will be necessary. So learning JavaScript. Sorry, not. So learning JavaScript. Script, not script. Learning the ES6, which would have the arrow functions. Also, they said to look at Babel REPL, right? REPL, not RELP. So I will mark that one with green underlined, yes, because it is not exactly a code but a link or something important. Okay, so my React app installation is finished, but I am going to read through this. I know classes, I'm confused. Okay, I'm just gonna write classes because I'm still confused about classes. I know let and constant is this way of creating variables in JavaScript. Writing code in the browser. No. What is React? Babel. Okay, what? Well. Okay, No, I don't need this. Might need this. Getting getting started. What I need is step-by-step guide to main concepts. I'm gonna need the getting started with React. Getting started creating a new React app. I've done with this, so I'm just gonna cut it off. Tutorial intro to React. So intro to React. As you can see, opened up two similar tabs. This is what happens. I'm gonna need Google for this. So okay, getting started. So in the getting started, there are a few things that I would like to go through, thinking in React, step-by-step guys, the main concepts, the hello world, React DOM render. Okay, getting started. Oh, of course, that I want to start the so okay, let's see what the React, when I installed the React component, sorry, the React installed React, this was created, the portfolio live that I mentioned the name would be, and so here it is, should be okay. So as you can see, the installation created few things, but there are some git ignores, which I think you might know. This is a .gitignore is a file which when you're like, using Git or uploading your work to GitHub or using Git, the Git will not save the larger files. The larger files, that is, there are very large, there will be large files in the future. So Git will not going to save those things. That's the git ignore. The package.json has all the dependencies that you installed. For us, we install the React DOM, the React scripts, web vitals and everything. So we installed this. So nothing fancy here, like, it has information about the project that we are working on. Lock.json, I have no idea. I don't want to know. In any case, so the public, the node modules. Okay, the node modules is something that where all of your dependencies that you're gonna install will be here. So it's something like when you use the npm. Suppose, for example, we are gonna need the React icons. So the React installing React doesn't come with icons. I'm going to have to install the React icons. So I'm going to write npm install React icons. So here the React icons will be installed. So deleting the node modules means that you have deleted the dependencies, deleted Reacts or everything else. So node modules, of course, will not be will not be uploaded to Git because it's very large file. So what it does is, like, when you are importing a React project from a GitHub or anywhere, you will not get node modules. What you will have is the package.json, which will have the list of every node module. So what you need to do is to install or start, or I don't exactly remember the command. There is a command where you will be able to install all of the node modules provided in the package.json. Anyway, so after the node modules, we have the public folder. So the public folder will have the HTML, which will be shown into the web browser or whatever. So the HTML will have, if you know the basic HTML, it is like completely basic. You have the doc type, the HTML tag, the head, and everything. So the difference here, that we used to write the HTML blocks inside of the HTML and the CSS block inside of a separate CSS file. So we used to write it inside of the body tag, here, the body. So inside of the body there was divisions and stuff. That was how we created our basic, HTML, CSS, like website. So as you can see, we in React, we do not touch the index.html. We have this, just one div inside, which has the ID of root, and this is the div that we are going to use. The div here is the main div which covers the entirety of the web page, and this root div will be used by the JavaScript for rendering out the React components or React things. Anyways, so it has some logos which we don't need. We're gonna delete it soon, so that's gonna keep. I'm not gonna touch the public folder. Rather, in the source folder, what we are gonna need. So when I used to see the React videos, well, back in last year, before that, so they used to delete these things because we do not need this. Okay, so deleting. We don't need that. If from the index, we don't need. Okay, it's gonna show an error if you run this. We are not going to run this. Okay, it's a functional app, and I'm going to return app.js, index.js. The index imports the app and shows the document.get element by ID and renders the app. Step by step now. Okay. I'm gonna take this, the header, delete everything. Clean code. Just stay with me and we'll understand it. Like, we'll get this. The report vitals are not there. React DOM can be found from the node modules. Index.css is there, so report vitals will not be here. Okay. React DOM render. Okay. Now to see these things live on server, you have to type in the command. We suggest that you begin by typing these. So we're gonna type this, the portfolio cd, the portfolio underscore live. To get into the cd means change directory, so I'm just changing the getting into the portfolio live, and I am typing npm start to start up a local server. Okay, so the server started. It's in localhost 3000, like port 3000. As you can see, it has nothing. I should have shown you the default thing that was there, which I've deleted. But just to give you an idea, like if I write in h1 tag, you see HTML, but exactly this is not exactly HTML because you can write JavaScript inside of this HTML. So it's more of it's called JSX, which is JavaScript XML. Okay, so just going to write this, show you before the break starts. So hello world, the basics of every program. So I'm just gonna save it. Hopefully it updates in real time. So yes, as you can see, hello world, fully similar to the basic HTML, how we have changed the basic HTML, just added here. So what we are going to work on is completely on the app.js. We don't even need the index. We need the index.js because this is a function which is returning HTML or JSX. So I am exporting the function here. This is all there is to this page. If you don't understand, please comment down below. I'm going to re-explain this thing. So in the index.js, what it's doing is it's importing the app which we have exported here. It's importing the app from app, and it's using the React DOM, importing the React DOM as well to render. React DOM has a method or a function, whatever. It's rendering the app. So rendering whatever we write in here. So we need the index.js, but we don't exactly have to change the index.js. So I'm just gonna cut it off. What are we gonna change is the app.js. So in the next session, we're gonna start building the web, like start with the basic. In the next session, we're gonna start with the homepage. Yeah, I know. So start with the homepage, and yeah, that's about it. So we'll start with the homepage. We're gonna look at components and stuff. So yeah, that's about it for this session. The live will be on, of course. The live will be till till the 8 today, tonight. And of course, Chronos down. Start. And yeah, so I will be here answering some of your questions if you have any, or we're gonna discuss a few things. And in the meantime, I will take a break, make myself a coffee, and eat something. The break will be of 30 minutes. We're gonna start again in 10:30. So you guys can take a break or like see what like see the things. So just gonna keep it here and open this up for you to see. See, yeah, this is what we're gonna make. So yeah, okay. So the 30 minutes breaks. I'm coming. With gonna eat something, breakfast. Gonna make myself a coffee, and then gonna start the coding after at 10:30. Be right back.
I'm gonna need a lot more coffee. What can be the difference between how arrow functions and normal functions work in React, like ES6? I've never learned. Okay, enough breaks. I know I still have 1 minute, but I'm gonna start it anyways. Not 2 hours. Find a function which would return a date, send it to render, and then executed the function within another function in 1 second, like after 1 second. Set interval is another function. Start. Okay, let's start. Okay. Okay, so let's start with our main homepage here. To contain the right hand version to contain few things. Like so let's start by making this header.
Follow. Okay. So the way we will make this is by having few components. So the app will have the main app component is the entirety of the website, which will contain all of the 6 pages that we're going to make. What we're going to do now to compensate for that is that we are going to create a components page, components folder, and inside the components folder we will have the pages and few simple components which we will get into. All right, so the pages will be following some convention. Anyways, inside of the home page we will inside of the page we will have the different folders. Supposingly the home page, the thing, yeah, inside of the pages we will have the home page, okay. We will have the about, next we will have work history, we will have education, contact, and lastly skills page or projects page. Creating few folders inside of the pages. So let's see. I'm going to start with the home page. So the home page will have a React file. The home page will have the home, supposingly home.js, and similarly home.css for for the CSS. We can of course write the inline CSS, but yeah, RF, the React functional component. which will create a functional component, but not the actual component. Export default. It's just exporting a component within. It doesn't matter as long as it returns the div. Anyways. So here, what I am thinking that I will have few components, which would be the head, a component which is okay. As you can see, the components, which is the same thing, is the what are components at first? So components are mainly little snippets of things that of a function, something like a function, which can be reused in any React application. This is the power of React. This is why React is so famous nowadays, because it's very easy to make a component, save it, and use it in any other projects that you have. So I'm going to firstly make here. Let me just write it down. So that's called a nav bar. If I am a bit like to be sure, it will have the nav bar a component. It will have um an image. The main section component here and the navigation bar section. Not the navigation, sorry, that's the social section. So I'm just gonna say social. And the main text. Like main text, writing in a camel case. And an image here. Type cool. image. Okay, what else? If I save it, nothing will render. Maybe nothing will render, yeah. Focus. Okay, so creating the nav, the main text, the social. So what I am, saying is zoom it in for you to see. I'm gonna make this one. So this is the nav bar, the entire upper portion. Here is the nav bar. This is the main text. These are the social, and I'll have the image. So there are like 4 components. Gonna have to make them one by one. Okay, now it's gonna take it. I'm not sure if I can. Okay, never mind. I can do it. So the components will have a file called navbar.js. Components will also have a file called navbar.css. In any case, the navbar will have some things. RF, yeah, exporting the components same way, RFCE or RFE, whatever you prefer to use here. In the navbar, I have an image, few links. For links, I need React icons. No, but the social I need. So, okay, let me just see it. Context provider. Creating a fragment, then starting the things. So navbar. That dot doesn't work here. So division of name. So that I can edit it. It will have a navbar container. For the navigation, I'm going to use a list, unordered list.
But first I need a logo, so an image. src would take something, it doesn't work. Alternate would be I have to import the logos, right? So import logo from where is it? It's on the resources page, right? So it's these resources should be inside of the portfolio live. Yes, so dot means coming out of the directory. So navbar is in components, it's in source now. So that's also dot again. Now to get to the resources, and now to get to what? Which one was it? Oh, I didn't have the, let me search for it. Copy, pasting it here. Okay, so the logo and back one. So the logo, I'm just gonna select this one. So it will be logo, not log, console log. The hell. Sources logo PNG. Nothing will show because I did not, call this snapbar there. Specifying the logo, which will serve as a link, but later. Not interested on doing the link now. And so inside of the navbar container, we will have an ordered list. Just gonna create an unordered list. Inside will be the list. Class name of nav item. Supposing that it will be home.
about copying few things. So it will be first of all about work history, education, skill, projects, contacts. Okay, now to show the images somewhere. Not okay. Home, no, not home. The home, yes, of course, home. So I will import navbar from I don't know dot slash dot slash, not going inside pages again, but I did find the navbar dot js. Okay, still nothing's going to show because I have to import the home to the app. So removing this one, writing home. Now there is errors, which is yes. Relative imports outside of source is not supported. So I'm just gonna move it inside of the source, right? And to find the problem with here, so it will not be, it will be like this, right? Main text not defined, social not defined, main text not defined, social not defined. Understandable. So what I'm going to do is create those things now. So inside the main text here can have a prop like similarities. Looking at the similarities, these two are not similar. These all are similar. These two are similar. So this is unique to this page. These this social icons are unique to this page. So I am going to, but the navbar is not unique to this page because every page has a navbar. So I am going to create the main text and the social and the image inside of the homepage. So main text .js, and what was that again? Social.js. RFC RFCE. Saving this one, and oopsie. Okay, now I need to import it. Import these things. So import main text from / main text. Import social from social. Saving, yes. As you can see, we have something, but it is oh, I have the image here. You see, I have an image here. I'm just dragging it here so you can see the image somewhere. I don't know about, okay. Yeah, you see, dragging the image here. So it's working somehow. So what I need to do is to color these up. It's black. It has a, like, round shape at the, like, bottom right and left. Okay. So the CSS that we have here, the CSS that we have in here, I think app link, app header. Oh, okay, well, I don't really have to change it. Okay, need to change the nav bar. So the nav bar here is actually, what is this? Navmar container to have around what? How many? How much is the width? 184. Let's like start writing the CSS then. Background color of black. It is not exactly black, is it? Copying this color, and as it is not black. Oops. You can see the colors are forming, and it is quite a big navbar. So I'm going to have to decrease the length a bit. 150 still too much, but I'm gonna keep it. Maybe change it, I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. In any case, there's this background color. So the nav bar has two things. So Okay, wasted a lot of time slacking off. Let's get serious. So I'm gonna use Flex for the network container now. So it's gonna be margin of excuse me. As you can see, it is here, but I have to target the UI as well. Let's target the logo first. The logo will have the class name of logo. So targeting the logo, making the width to be 80 pixels. Hey, that's just awesome. Why is it like this again? Height, PS, there's no such thing as PS. 80 by 80. Square, or I don't know, 90, 100. Pretty much. Right, sorry, that should be the left. Okay, now for the ULs. The LI. LI. Yeah, LI would be nav item dot nav item. Color to be but before that I need to change that to targeting what exactly? ULs. All ULs? Just ULs? Play flex, justify content. Okay, we got something at least. Now it's on the center of this, and of course, guess I'll remove the margin here. Okay, better. Now to see something. For the list, I will fill this background color. I think, yeah, need to increase this. I don't know. Height, width. Height is, I don't know. Width maybe 500. Background color. All right. Okay. So that it should not be center, rather it should be space between. And of course, I cannot see anything. Okay. Nice. Text decoration. Text decoration. Forgot the text decoration. Justify content. Removing the dot from the list. Let me search it up on Google. From the dot from my life. I forgot. List style type equals none. Now it doesn't have the dots. Okay, nicely done. Now I would increase the item's font size to something justifiable. Wait. On to how many 30. Whoa. 20 looks good. the space evenly is the navbar list will have let's just say it's gonna have a 50% of the entire width. Okay, which is so it would be responsive. Kind of. Don't make it 50%, rather 500 pixels was good enough. Space between will space evenly. Yes. Better. No, I like the space between and a margin to the right. So 30. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad at all. Now removing the background color, we have the back bar. In any case, I have to make it round rounding corner of div rounded corners. Border radius. This border radius. So top left, top right, bottom right, bottom left. Okay. So it's gonna be 0, 0, 30, 30, something like that. So this is the background color. So I'm just gonna copy this. So it's gonna be 0 pixel, 0 pixel, 30 pixel, and 30 pixel. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay, okay, good. So we are done with the nav bar here. We are done with the work histories and everything. These are not links yet. So I think I should create the link. So a link means that it's using something called a React router. It's simply one web page where all of the pages are, like taken from the server and shown. But you can only see one of the pages, but all the pages are loaded. That's what I'm trying to say here. So the navbar would require a React router. So I don't think React router is installed here, but I will open up another to install something called npm I or React router DOM. Yeah, okay. To checking the package.json will React DOM. There is nothing called React routers. Block. That's a debug. Let me just check one thing. It says it's installed, but I don't see it here. React DOM, no. React router DOM. It's one of the npm commands, which is the still not showing. I'm just gonna use it and see if it works, or if it doesn't, gonna have to troubleshoot it. I'm gonna import the link from React router DOM. The problem, you see the problem? The problem is with this one here, the React router is being installed, but we are inside of that. So that is something that you have to know for. So that would be portfolio. And here we are gonna say the React router DOM, and it's gonna install the React router DOM. Because here it is installed, I think. In any case, let's just write the code from React router DOM. What else? So I'm going to wrap the React router DOM has been installed. Okay, nice. So I'm gonna wrap the LIs in the link. So see, these will be the link to slash about. Okay, there will be an about page, which I can give like this, and I don't necessarily need the class name. Close it up and supposedly adding it here. Just gonna copy it and paste it. What was the work history? History, education, projects, and content. Changing these to work. Sorry. Changing this to work. Education. Projects. Contact. Naming some pages. Okay, this might crash, as it should, outside a router. Okay, so we have to make a router for somehow. Okay, of course, we did not specify the router for the React DOM. So it will be an app. Yes, right. In app.js. Yep. So I have the home. I have to import the React router, right? I'm just gonna copy a dependency. Here we are going to use all of this, and the division would return a router, or router, whatever you say. I'm just gonna delete this. Yeah, all of them is going to have the nav bar. So I'm just gonna keep the nav bar, and I'm going to switch between root of path slash, which would be the homepage. Home. Copy this up a few times. How many? I guess I have 6, so not going to be exact on all of them. About, then work, then education, and projects. Lastly, it is projects, it is contact. About, work. I know this is not yet given. Contact. Okay. Not yet made, but we are going to make it, but it's not, of course, not defined, so gonna have to make it one by one. So these are the pages. So the home will not have the nav bar. Okay, so will not have the nav bar. The about will have the about. The contact will have the contact. Education will have education. Projects will have and work history will have work.js. Okay, so what I should check up on now is the oh no, it is app. So I've written projects and the components is projects. So yeah, projects.js. I import everything. About homepage dot about slash about. Maybe this will work. Good. Of course, now it works, but you see the problem here with the navbar. I did not exactly remove the link style. So if I can, target link, I would say that the text decoration to be none, and I cannot target the link because the links are link, not links, but link. Still nothing because pam, 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 pam. Nav links. Copy this. Come on, what am I doing here? Yeah, works fine now. An hour gone, but only okay. Let's just okay. So as you can see, this works something like what I'm trying to say is the social, the main text, we'll touch it later. So thanks, Wallet. It will start another the home, but about okay. Let me just understand the RFCE for the defaults. If I save it, nothing's changing. Oh yes, now it's working. So the thing is, I did not exactly come RFCE education RFCE creating the React components. Sorry, the React things RFCE, and of course the work RFCE. Nice. So projects work using the React route. Okay, this is not a link yet, so I have to. This is what was at the nav bar, right? So a lot of tabs. Okay. So the nav bar is also a link. But the logo is also a link. So this will have to be wrapped around the link as well. So link would have 2. Nothing. Yeah, getting back to the thing. The changes is here, as you can see. It's changing like the pages in the websites. So if you click on about, it's just slash about, slash work, slash education, slash product, slash contact, and the homepage, of course. Anyways, done with the nav bar at least. Make it bigger. Yeah. This should come at least this much, right? So I'm gonna change it to 500 to at least, where is it? Make it double? Not double, but at least 800. Yeah, it looks bad now, but we are going to make it like, mobile friendly when we're going to make it mobile friendly. Just gonna say 750, and the margin to the right would be 50. Margin to the right would be 100. Not bad. Nice. Anyways, okay, so we are going to change it to a mobile, like, a drop down, but I'm going to change it into a drop down, but first we need to make the homepage. I'm coming there, just wait a minute. Good. Okay, so I'm back. Let's start. start. So I have to make the background the same color as this one, because according to our design here, the background is the same. We kind of like, differentiate it. But here you can see when the background color changes in a different page, you can see the the rounded corners. So specifying the background color is, I think the way we can do it is like, we are specifying that the navbar should be on all of the pages, like regardless of where we are now, the navbar should always be there. So what we can do is to have I don't know, kind of React routers have React routers can have no, okay, fine. Gonna specify the home. The home is called, I'm gonna give container, main container, because it's the main container, and which will contain the main text, the social, and images. Navbar not using, so I'm just gonna put it off. Main text. Okay. But the okay. Container would contain the. It's a container, so it is going to contain everything. So I'm just gonna put a background color to see where the container is currently at. Nothing, because container is actually empty at the moment, so it doesn't have anything. So I am going to specify a height of 1,000 pixels to cover the entirety of the things. So nothing happens yet because I did not, of course, import the. Just gonna cut out everything here because I need to see the home. So importing the CSS, importing the CSS, yes, object CSS. Whoa, very good. So yeah, 1,000 pixels along with this one. So what I'm gonna do is take it up a bit, because I don't know. I can do it using not the display, but absolute, making it absolute, and then positioning it absolute. Then it just disappears. Of course, I don't know where it goes. Position. It's not relative. It's absolute. Width of 100 pixels. Yes. Now it is absolute. Doesn't have anything. That's like so the absolute is related to this one, but not exactly from the page. So it is not exactly targeting the page. So what we can do about it, we can make it like top 100 pixels. So it's, whoa, what is that? Oh. So if I from the top, '75 pixels from the middle, going from the middle. Yes. So the height, the width should be 100, not 100 pixels, but 100%. covering the entirety, and it will be below the Z index should be -1. Yes, it should be, behind it. The Z means, is it above the Z axis? You see the X axis and the Y. The Z axis is like out of the screen and inside of the screen. So I'm just -1 is like pushing it behind everything. All right, so this is the Z index. It's very bright, so just gonna change the color to which color? Still copying this color. Okay, go into the code editor and then okay. Yeah, now good, nice. So next is the making the main text and the social. So going to the main text. This should be, according to the design, it should be giving it an H1 and calling it wireframe, and main text. Yep, simply a paragraph saying the developer. Let's see how it. Yeah, and there it is. Anyways, so what I'm going to do is to specify a class, calling it main text. Main text. I don't know which convention that I'm using right now, the dash and no caps convention. So yeah, no caps and the dash. So gonna move the div around, and of course change the color inside of the div. So we are gonna figure out how we can do that. Anyways, so the main text, the social can import the home, because it's all taking the same thing. So this main text, so it is going to be font color, or this color of white. And okay, so all right, what now? Need to move it, so position absolute. If I give absolute, I don't know where it has gone, but I can now take the top to be around 30%. 30%, I think, and giving the left 30%. Increasing the size of the main text. Main text dot h1 is, don't you write it like this? I think I do that. It is an h1, so the font size should be around 30, which is smaller. 50 be larger. Is it all right? Yeah, it is going all right. Got 38 minutes to finish this entire thing. It's not going to take, hopefully it's not going to take 30 minutes. So specifying main text dot p tag, targeting the p tag, and this should be display flex and to be at the end. Justify content and flex end. Yeah, Now, the p tag will be a bit bigger, not 50 but 20. Font size 20 pixels. A bit bigger. I will do it right. No, too big. 27. Good. Ah. Okay. Anyway, so I have to see something that is background color of giving, I don't know why it's fire brick. So align items can be like start, nothing happens. I want it to be, a bit, above, but no changes. Doing it like this doesn't make sense, but I'm going to do it anyway, so not that close. Something like this would work. The fire brick, very good color, right? But I'm gonna remove it because following the thing. So fire brick is a very good color. I'm gonna keep that in my mind. Okay, now to fix the social icons here. Social icon should be in the home page. You're getting the social, yeah, this is fine. Now to go. Would contain from Font Awesome. So for this, I need to install Font Awesome. So npm I React icons. Okay, we're gonna let it roll. In the meantime, I will create an A tag with the href of the creator. I have the links. That's gonna copy it. A tags 1. Icons are installed, so I'm just gonna copy the A tags 3. There will be 3 icons. So the first would be the font awesome FA. Okay, I'm going to import font awesome from here. So import FA with FA LinkedIn, FA GitHub from React icons / FA font awesome. Okay, now I am going to write down the things that I've taken. So this is FA Twitter. Yes, so Twitter will have class name of icon. Just to see if it, like it if it needs a CSS. Paste it here, paste it here. This should be FA Lincoln, and this should be F font awesome GitHub. All right, so copied it. Okay, what did did I import the social? Exported the social. App.js, home.js. I did. Social from social. This is going to target the icons. Right. Come on, font size would be large. Let's just get large and see where are they. I think it's behind this thing. Let me see if I can bring this piece out. I cannot. Icons. Yes, they are behind. So what can we do to make them, like, you know, in here? I can make a div. They have a div, so I'm just gonna press it social, and in the home.css, let's just add some styling to the social, which would be what? Hmm. Background color, fire red, fire gray. I like it. I like the color for some reason. So the position should be absolute. On the bottom, it will have a 0 something. It's gonna go to the bottom here, but we need to fix this. The first thing that I have to fix is the home, right? So the home has the main container. The main container has a height of 1,000 pixels, but here if we see that this has 1080, so I don't know, 1080 subtract 150 from 1080. Thank you. That's 130, 930. Yeah, 930, but still it's not, because the entire screen is not. So I can give the height to 100%. Height to be 100%. I mean 100% of the, but it is starting from here, so the top would be, if I place the top to be 0, now it perfectly stays that way, because you can see there's no scrolling at the right side. So I have to change these. So changing these would require me to be think So the icons show the font size, giving a font size of 30 pixels, making it small. No. Display flex. Each of the icons should have the social. Social should have margin, the entire margin to be of 50 pixels, 30 pixels. Yeah, width of, I don't know, width of 50 pixels, and if I say display flex, I don't know, it just goes outside. I cannot say display flex. Line item center doesn't line them in the center. If I say doesn't work. So what I need to do now is to add a height of around say 100 pixels or 10 and 10. Border radius 10 pixels. Icons should have a margin of 20 pixels each. Um, width should not be specified. Height should not be specified. Now it covers fully and beautiful. I like this. I'm gonna keep this color. I'm gonna keep this as you see right now. So okay, developers. I can make something work with this. Where did I write it? It's in the main text, and I am changing the main text in the homes main text of p, and should have the color of fire brick. Too much, right? Better. Anyway, so can I increase the font size to 30? Okay, so there's something that I want to make, like rather than being just a developer, I wanted to change. So this is the part where we actually use some the JavaScript, and there's an like API. I have to install another API which is called npm react typical, whatever you typical. So after it has been installed, I have to import it in this main text. So import typical from typical
from React type code. All right, nice. So what I will do is I will change it like, in a typing font. So you'll see now is like if I specify this and to a class name, let's say it's type, and loop to be, it takes an argument of loop, so infinity. Wrapper steps is gonna provide them with a list, which would be the developer. Developer, I forgot. Developer, and it is going to have 1,000 millisecond steps. Designer, you'll see in a bit. Advisor, I missed 1,000 there, right? Yeah. Gamer, gainer, 1,000, and I missed 1,000 here. Okay, so what it will do is create a like this. You see what's going on? So it's going to loop through it, and if I remove this, just gonna stay here like this. So it's actually good. I like it. And there's another argument called wrapper, which takes the argument of p for some reason. No, I don't need this actually. What I need was that. Yeah, this perfect. This is perfect. Now for the image, the main image that we the image, this one, inside source resources, and this is the image that we will have on the screen. So it is not of the main text, but it will be on the home. See, image here. So the image will have the source of like I'm going to import the image as back logo from dot slash, taking it from again dot slash dot. I'm not seeing the resources, so resources, and there we can find the name of back1, right? Back1.png. Back logo will be defined inside here when I am saying the source to be back logo. Gonna specify the class name, same, back logo, back logo, yeah. Now, as you can see, it is humongous, which we will change. So the back logo will be targeted next. Back logo. Supposingly I am specifying the width to be around 200 pixels. Okay, it's very small now. I'm going to make it 800 pixels. As you can see, it is it is not exactly interfering with other things, because other objects has the position of absolute. I am going to, like keep it on there. Like if I say that bottom 0 pixels, it's not gonna change anything, right? Yes, because its position is not absolute. I'm going to make its position absolute, and now it's going to bottom, and the left would be 0. It's going to be minus 100 pixels. I'm confusing left and right. My bad. Sorry. 100, 500. Too much. 300. Again, too much. 200. And bottom of, let's say 200. So So as you can see, it's bleeding out of the picture. So what can we do about that? It's going to scrollables. I don't know what to search Google for this one. It's not scrolling, it is. How can I hide an element? Overflow to be hidden. Yeah, again, let's try it. Overflow to be hidden. Let's see if it solved the problem. It did not. Overflow to be hidden. With overflow hidden, just insert this div with another div and create the overflow hidden. So containing another div, and the class name will be around like back image or back logo container. Like, we use like good class names. Not gonna change our things. Copying this, adding a dot so that it understand that it's a class name, and I am going to just overflow hidden like this. Still does not work. Okay. Back level container. Let me just see it here. Now it's gone. Poof. Let's just say it's set index to be 1, 5. Show it to me. Bring it. Where are you? Nowhere to be found. Position absolute, width, bottom, right, top, inner, outer. Holy shit. I'm aware of the time. Currently, I have to use it inside of this so that I can at least control it. Fire break, position absolute, bottom. Remove the height. Can specify it to 800 pixels. Bottom right, and the overflow is not working. What I need to do now is put this off. And this is disturbing. Not working. The overflow is not working. Now it works. Now it works, but it's being clipped off here. If I give positions absolute, it doesn't work. It only works relative position. Understandable. But relative to what? See, I don't want it here. Yeah, I want it. I want it. So if I change the bottom value to be around 500 pixels, go down. And if I change the right value to be 800 pixels, go out. But I don't want like if problem session relative relative. I is 800 now, so minus 400. It is relative to what? It's the question. It is forming relative not to the screen, but rather just relative to the. It's relative to something. So if I give absolute here, both positions are absolute and it's not doing anything. Rather, they should be relative. But it's still doing nothing. Nothing. Anyways, it's break time. I'm just gonna take some break and then start over with this overflow problem. Target the type now. Nice. Okay. Vector. Oh, the problem with this. Absolutely something. Oh. Oh my god, these colors. Please. Oh, it's blazing my eyes. Anyway, so the is relative to what? It's this minus. That is what? Is 0, 0. If I give left,
Okay, so I was able to fix it with some help from here. CSS tricks. They told me how the hidden overflow actually works at in the box. If I have a div and I use hidden overflow that hidden, anything that overflows that specific div will be hidden. So yeah, this is a div and it's overflowing, so it's hidden. So I'm going to actually, like, it looks good in here. It looks good in here, but when I make it bigger, make it the entire size, only this part looks good, and the top part looks good, but this is very small, and the logo needs to be sized a bit correctly. So for that, I am going to use media query, but I think I am if I want to I think I should use the media query right now. So the media query, I forgot how to do it, so of course media query CSS responsive way to do media queries and stuff. Okay, so what is the media query? Only screen. Okay, so this is what we have to copy. Okay, then gonna have to paste max width. So this here is our can be mobile, but what we media query only screens width size. Okay, let me just read it. If the browser window is 600 pixels smaller, light blue. Okay, maximum width. At least I'm going to make this writing a bit bigger. Maximum width. So if it is smaller, then this will happen. So if I say minimum width of, I don't know, 600 pixels, the half, 600 pixels, then I think what I will do is main text, that was absolute top left. Everything is fine. Main text H1 will be bigger. Okay, how much bigger? So it's gonna be 100 pixels. The minimum width is minimum with maximum width. So this does not make sense. No. Okay, come on. So if it is smaller than 600 pixels, if the browser window is 600 pixels and smaller, the background will be light blue. So this query is saying that if it is smaller than 600 pixels, if it is minimum width of 600 pixels, it will be big. Interesting. All right. Let's see what. Always design mobile first. Hmm. How does this form? Hmm. Only screen. Where is it stopping? Never mind. Sorry about that. Okay. Nice. Okay. You see in the mobile section, it becomes bigger. So how much is this one? It's 1920. So half of 1920 would be 850, 860, 860 pixels. And this should be the minimum. So if I, increase it and okay, this smaller, small size, bigger will be bigger size. 100 pixel, good, but I will have to, 900. Give it a 900 and see if it works. Oh, where is it going? This is like 900, looking good. And then if I increase it to more, it will be bigger, supposedly this one. So 100 pixel is a bit bigger, so I'm gonna make it 80. And of course the main container will have some things to discuss. Wait, let's see the main container. The main text, just copy everything here. The media query, let's give it the main text. So white, yes, of course, always be white. Index always be 5. So this should be changed around 20. Position will not be changed, so nothing to be. Okay. 2020. But from the top, let's make it 30. Better than it was before. Okay. Quickly making these scroll down things. So there we will use the on click. So let's go and to the. I hope it's working. The stream is going fine, right? Okay. For the nav bar, this is a nav bar. So there is nothing here. So I've done with social. Gonna turn on the nav bar. Turn this off. Okay. So for the nav bar, what I need to do is to make it like, when it's smaller, like smaller than this, 900 pixels, I would have to make something else. Okay. So gonna have to use some JavaScript here. So creating some constant variable, and using I will have to use state. So importing React and use state. States in React are like a type of function which you will, I guess, I don't exactly understand it correctly now, so you will have to search it up. Okay, so the use state is I am making a use state, and which is I'm like setting up into false, and whatever will use the use state will give us like two values. One is the function, which is on click, and the click. So now defining the functions, like we're gonna need two functions, because there will be a the bar menu thing. So clicking it will do something, and then clicking something else would bring out something. I'm just gonna like make it and make you write it up and make you understand. Okay, so this will have an arrow function. Set click to be not click. Whatever the click value would be not click, and the const of close mobile menu would be around set click to be false. So when I am exactly doing this, I haven't changed anything. So every link here should have an on click, which will be like set this like value of the value to be false, like set click to be false. Okay, so where will it be? Like here, there will be on click here, click here, on click here, another one. Okay, all right, so Now what to do? Now the UL will be a bit different. So for the UL, the class name will be dependent on the state of the click. Okay, so the UL's class name will be dependent. So putting down some JavaScript here is checking the click. So if click is like, true, so I'm gonna call out the nav menu another one, and also I'm gonna specify it to be active. And if not, I am going to just say nav menu. Menu. Just so I am like adding an active component here. So the nav menu, I think I did have a nav logo, nav display, nav. Okay, no nav menu. So I will have to, the nav menu is the ULs, all of the UL. So nav item list. Where's the nav item list? Okay, so there is no exactly nav item list. So they will check something. Okay, bars. So FA bars. Menu icon. I'm gonna add a thing that I had, like I'm trying to figure out F bars and F times are not imported, so I'm just gonna import it from the React icons. FA bars, comma FA times from React icon slash FA. Okay. Destroyed. Okay. So need to change these up because they used this one, but I am using something different. So nav menu will have a display nav menu. Let's just write the menu. Yeah, back again. Vision absolute. Nav menu dot active would be have a background color of, let's say, this one. Opacity of 1, left of 0, transition for 0.6, giving a slight transition for the change ease in, sorry, and the Z index of 10. So nav menu, so the nav menu will have align items to be center. Items to be center. Okay. Nav item. Container, where's item? So item would have a hover, so I'm just gonna copy it for okay, nav items. So if I just save it. Ooh. 1 millisecond, very slow. Okay. Border bottom. Let's just try it with the links. Okay. Okay, never mind. Not to be perfect here. Okay, so now for the media queries. Just gonna copy the media queries things and write something here. Just think I should copy all the CSS and hopefully it doesn't crash. Okay, so it's going to create something like this. That's what I want. So it is being very big, which I need to fix now. Now it's okay, but when it's maximum width of 960 pixels, when it's half or smaller, it is going to fake something. So this is coming now. So I don't know. So background should be not be exactly black. I have a special background, this one. Okay, so clicking this will bring out this from the left. It will have a slight transition. Okay, so the links will be centered. Okay, so not saying on the link. Now I want to make this one white. So gonna search for color. If it times, for some reason it's black. If it times is not there yet. Let's just delete it because I'm not understanding any of the code. Back to that. So nav menu dot active. I can see something tiny. Yep, I am seeing something. Yeah, not bad. And if it's bigger, yes. Yes, I can see something. So what I am going to do now is FA times menu icon. Menu icon. Yeah, I'm just gonna target the menu icon. Menu icon to be color white. Yeah, it's white now. Menu icon the font size would be 50 pixels. Very big. 40 pixels, and put some margin left, right to be 30 pixels. 40 pixels. Okay, so it's bigger, nothing, smaller. It is this one. Clicking this will bring out these things, which is very big for some reason. The nav menu is like, creating these things. So display display direction is a column. Flex direction is a column. Width of 100%. Width of 100% is good, but the height is 90. Height is 100%. It is not 80%. Oh my god, no. 80%. So there is a slight gap of width being, let's say it's 90%. The height would be 70%, then I will not have that, so making it 75. It's not absolute, so it's 150 from the top, so 75 of view height. What? Take it. 78. Let's just say it's 50% of, because there's nothing says that it cannot be 50%. And of course it can 90 to 50% again. Doesn't seem to work. 500 pixels. Thinking about the position of the mobile, it is increasing because why?
Hmm. Left. Supposingly, I'm moving everything. It's from top. There are no values of height. And from the top, it is 150 pixels. 150 pixels. $250. Changing width 90%. Gonna copy this from the start and make sense of it. Flex with 100%. Now, if I remove the top part, so it is covering everything. Should not cover so it's gonna be 150 pixels. So gonna be the 75, 75%. In any case, this should be 90. Okay, what else? Let me just, using 50% of the height would be like this, so it's not, doesn't look bad. What is the left doing? Nothing apparently. Opacity of 1, transition everything into something. I know what now it's doing. Oh, initially it's here, so pound, pound. Background opacity left value would be 0 then. Doesn't matter now, but should matter now. Yeah. So if it was smaller, very good. Finally, we were able to finish one of the things. Okay, so up to this much is done. So we have finished this one. So hopefully the next parts will not be that much difficult. So if I just see what we have done so far. Made the navigation bar, CSS, the home where I am seeing the logo, and okay, yeah, so the home CSS, the main text, just being, yeah, good enough. So what else now? The home, about, okay, so this is the pages. The navbar component will always be there. About. Let's start the about section. Now, the of course, so the home section, the about section should have some similarities. It should be the main container. So it's gonna have a main container and not the main text, or social, or anything else. So I'm just gonna put everything here. I am going to do is to see this one here. So the top part is done. There'll be an image there, and there will be writing. That's all, and the footer part. Okay, so let's make the footer first. I mean, why not? Right. Div may no, not the footer first. Footer first. I can make a component of footer. Footer.js, ks, no, JS, JavaScript, RFCE, and I will do something. It will have a container, it will have something like paragraph, p tag, of all rights reserved. Gonna create footer.css and I change the width to be 100% of the things, and the height would be around 100 pixels. Always the same. background would be ash. I don't know. You tell me. Color. Okay, now to call out the footer in about. Let's see. Let's do like I know, just stop shouting. Creating a fragment now because this returns a single div. Interesting. Everything is a footer now. Okay. And of course, cannot see a thing. Footer, footer, p tag, and color would be white, and font size would be 20 pixels. It is below, that's all right, but should it be below? That's the question. The footer will have a height of 100 pixels. But why is it this? I didn't select the background to be like this. To display flex, justify content, justify content center, line items, center. Nice. Okay, nice. Good enough. Footer created. Now let's cut these two out. Let's focus on the about section. Okay, so about section has the div and the footer. So inside of the div will be of obviously this color, but inside of the div there will be what do you call that? Section of main text, something like main about text. Not good at naming. And an image. So now creating the main about text. Main about text.js. And here also I need an about.css. Main, so that should be rfce. Fragments. H1 tag. Again, we are saying the p tag. Whoa, what am I doing? Copying and pasting. What the hell? Right. So in the about section, I'm going to import main about text from dot slash about text. Main container h1 would be a font size of, I don't know, 40 pixels, which still can't see for some reason. About main text. The home has something called main text, right? So they do have a main text. So I don't know. Yeah, main text about class name removed. And here. Whoa. Class name. Did not import the CSS. Dot main container. That's what I'm doing. Anyways, so character change. The main container is this one. Should have a width and the size. Width of 300 pixel, height of 200 pixel. Now it is interesting. Interesting. Position, absolute. Oh my god. And top 500 pixel and on the left. So 400 pixels. Whoa. A lot to jump. With Hmm. Hmm. This is about container, right? So I would not. Okay. From the home, we had the main container. If I can just, copy this out. The image, the div here will not be here. Rather, this is great. So the main about text and container. Just like the home and text. Main text. So very interesting. Oh, there are two main containers. That's the problem. So this should be the main about text. So the about container, it's not about container, but rather the main container, the color white. Main container. Main container. I did write it correctly, but for some reason it's not showing. Main container should not have a with an it. Not should not have a thing. This is the main container. Item percent, version of food, blah blah blah. Then I copied this part and put it on here because it's the same. Yes, making it like this, and I've completely lost the text. Main container does not have any h1. There is no dot container. Okay, so now it's called the main about text. So targeting the main about text. Also developed Android apps. Java for web, and yes, I used to do that. Okay, so the main about text is a div class which we will have a background color to see, supposedly yellow green. We cannot see because we actually don't know where it is. So gonna change the position to be absolute, and width, making the width of 20 pixels. This is for, like, seeing. Okay, you can see that right now. Now okay, now this is the so position absolute. We will now position it as in gonna use top 200. No, it's like 300 pixels, and from the left it is gonna be 300 as well. Let's see where it stands. We're gonna change it. We want something in the middle, but not that much. From the left it can be around 20%, 30%, 30%. Yeah, because when we, like, make it bigger, it's gonna stay at 30% manner. Let's say 40 because 30 is like okay. Just stay there. Don't mind me because I'm gonna change into 35. Okay. Okay, so what else? This was just for visualizing it. The width will not be 200 pixels, rather it will be 300, making it, visible like this. I will have the, okay, of course, this will be bigger. So the main about text and targeting the H1 inside of that will change the color to white, and the font size to be what, 100, 180, 50. Let's try 100 and see where it stands. I'm gonna have to see the home.css here. So they used the main text position to be absolute, left 30% and top 30%. The font size to be here, 50 pixels. So I am going to copy it here to give it 50 pixels. Okay, good. Copying the same thing. Not 50 pixels, rather it can be around 30 pixels. Nice. Width 400, increasing it. Now 30 seems okay. Height does not matter. It can wrap around everything. All right, so the background color is not exactly necessary at the moment, so I'm not gonna give it. What else? What else? Gonna give it the picture, but that's later. It's 60 pixel. Oh, okay. Gonna look good when it's here, but not this time. Now for the media queries, does not require media queries. It's okay, good. And if I see is going to have my picture. Yes, let's import about picture from dash 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 oh, resources slash about picture. So it's gonna be about underscore picture. I guess it is a JPEG image. JPG. So .jpg. Okay, so stating the source to be about picture and nothing else. Looks good. But it doesn't when it's like this. So what we have to do is to target the about containers image, the main containers image. Yes. So main container image. It is showing me the value to be absolute. Doesn't matter if the this is like this. Does it matter? Why does it matter? Okay, it needs to be scrolled, so the width can be changeable. Not 50%. No, not 500 pixels, rather so this depends on the I'll change this to media queries. Let me see where I've used the media query here. Just gonna copy this and paste it here, where I will change the dot main about main container, the image in the main container, where I'll change what exactly. I will change the image to be of float right, and position to inherit. Hmm. Of course, the Z index of the P would be bigger 10 always. Okay, now, but I have to, what I have to do is, like, you know, fix this part. So the main container is height is 100% that we can see, but if I use 100 vertical height, will it change? They're not. So v height and percentage is the same. Now to fix the footer and footer CSS. Position here is hmm. Pixel. Doesn't matter. The end of the things. Relative, okay, absolute also fine. I will bring this manually. This is not the right way, guys. This is not the right way. It's about.cfs. Avoid doing what I'm doing right now. Closing with 40%. Yeah, of course. It's 45. Okay, that's great. Let's done with the about page as well. So footer is So it's not right to do the about page the way I did. So I am going to change it because it's going to affect, because I'm going to use a footer in every section. So if I don't, find alternate solutions, the main container is absolute, so it should not be absolute. It should not be top 0. So I am going to remove this and say it's relative. And the top would be minus 75. Doesn't it work? So if the top doesn't work like this, so it's going to be margin top of minus 75 pixel. At least this will work like this. Yes, relative, yes. This after this, and the footer should not be absolute, rather it will be relative as well. And relative to 500 pixels, so not gonna specify the bottom here. It will stay in the bottom always. That's the thing that I wanted. Yes, right. Found the correct way to do this. Works good. This is the third thing, and I am left with 4 more pages. Okay. Okay, so the about section is finished. Main about text, I don't need it. Navbar, no need, because I'm going home, might need it, so I'm just gonna keep it. The next part is not the contact, not the education. Let's see. So it is the work history, and which should be around like this. Okay. So easy, these are components where I will send a prop, take a prop. So what shall I call this? Jobs. So these are education will have. I'm thinking that if this and this are similar, we have a time. Yeah, these two are similar. I am going to say as points. Points are points. In the components, I am going to say points or JS. Gonna use points.css. And let's go to points. So it's rfce, and I'm going to import port / points.css. Okay, the points is a function which will take in props. props. These are props or props? I don't know. Just props would do, right? This would take props. It would take a title and stuff, so it will be of h1. Let me go to the what page was that again? The work history, which is empty at the moment. So it will have h1 and it will be props dot props. These are props. Okay, these dot props or whatever. This dot props dot title, and it will have an h3 and h4 and a p tag. Para time company. Yeah. So the company, the title, description, and I'm gonna add time because I did not on the design. So I'm gonna save this. Will not make sense now because it's just a prop and we cannot exactly see anything because we did not actually have this. So this is called, okay, the class name as points, and I can target the points in here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to open up the this is about the work history work.js. So it will be similar to the home.js. So I'm just gonna copy this. Gonna have a div, gonna have a main container, gonna have work.css, gonna have to import the work.css, work.css. Doesn't work because main text not defined, this not defined, that not defined. It's okay because we are going to define a container which contains the points container or points container. Okay, so define the container points container, and in that I will give the points. So this is the points that I'm looking for. So this will have that, and the points are imported. So the points have title. Title would be supposingly researcher. The point will have a company, which would be saying not South University. Okay, it's getting the points will have time, which will be something February 12th Feb to something like, you know, Jan to present, something like that, and it will have a title, company, time, and it will have a para, which would have the description I have written in here. Okay, not good enough. I think it's good enough. Okay. In my crash, it have crashed. So let's see what's the problem is right now. So the point here will take point props title props dot this props dot that. Not doing this at the moment, and does not did not work at all. Okay, so the points will take the props. Maybe problem is with this dot props. Yes. Function. Okay, so removing the this from this and this. Now it works. Now it works, but we oh there it is. There it is. Okay, so now we can do something like that. So it's gonna be like dot points and color to be white. What else? So the point is like a background color to be of let's say wheat. Wheat. Okay. How? Okay, oh, so thinking about it, so this will have exactly these things. So I can say that it is around 50%. We'll have a margin of something. So let's specify the width to be 50%. To be the margin left, not right, left, to be of 50 pixels. And position to be relative. Top margin top to be 200 pixels. So the points is this